So our session will be in the live hosting. So okay, so you are the first author, right? So paper ID, COVID, you
Yes,
are
sir.
okay, paper title. So
Yes, sir.
I'll make a co-host with you. Okay, so
Yes, sir.
you can share with your screen and PPT. So okay, let me start it. Before we going to be start the session, we have to give introductions about this. Smart Cyber, welcome to Smart Cyber 2023. Today is the session 3 and the paper presentations. We have about the 11 papers. So in this chat room, so we have given the schedule time to online Zoom session. So the first author also is presented here. She wants to present with her paper. So please everyone see her presentation. So you have exactly 15 minutes to present and 5 minutes the questionnaires. So if there are any questionnaires coming through the YouTube channels to other channels, we'll forward to you, and someone to those who are joining in the Zoom session, they can join to directly. Thank you for attending in the smart computing. So let's begin with the paper. The paper ID number 9330, COVID-19 detection based is the chord sounds and semantics CXR and the CTR image and analysis. Okay, so you can go ahead to you present to your paper. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So I make a co-host. You can share the paper first, please. Oh, you are the okay. Priyanka Pandey. Which one is your ID? The Priyanka Pandey or the presenter
Sir,
one?
Priyanka Pandey.
Okay, Priyanka Pandey. So I make a co-host. You can share your PPT, please.
Okay, sir. Sir, my PPT is audible? Visual?
Not visible.
Okay, sir.
Professor. Hello, Professor.
Yes.
Sir,
Which class is this, Professor? You send me link, Zoom link.
sir,
It
there
is
are.
the online conference, so you can watch the presenter.
Okay, Professor.
Okay,
Hello.
so it's not okay. Okay, you can leave now. It is an online conference. Okay.
Okay, Professor.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
You make S3 presenter one as a co-host.
Oh, no. I change it. Now it is the Priyanka Pandey is a co-host.
No. You make it S3 _ presenter one as a
Co-host. Okay.
Yes.
I make both the Priyanka Pandey and the SC partner co-host together.
Sir, now my PPT show?
No, it's not showing.
Sir, through I am attending through mobile, but PPT presented by laptop.
So you have to, wherever you want to present, so there is a button, the screen share. Can you share the screen? Then we can disable.
Okay, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
It's better you make me as a co-host. I will share the screen.
Okay. So you are the okay. Okay. Welcome, Professor. Okay.
Welcome,
So I
sir.
have made two co-hosts to. Okay. Then I have to remove one.
Yes, yes.
Sir, I make a co-host for you now. You can.
It still shows that like host a disabled attendee screen sharing.
Is not sharing in.
It's still same problem.
So what is the message showing? Sir?
It shows that host disabled attendee screen sharing.
We will try to fix it, Professor.
Yes.
We will try to fix it.
Okay, okay.
So there is a they're not. Yeah. So, sir, can you please one more you can share your link.
It's still same problem, sir.
It's still same problem. So the Priyanka also having same problem, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. So I think, sir, you can log out and log in again and try to do
Okay.
that. Where is this?
Sir, it's still the same problem. Hello.
Please, who is the S3 in presenter? No, screen sharing no. So, Dr. Ravagavanda, sir, you are having two accounts, right?
Yes, but I am unable to share in any of the account.
Okay, I will now make a co-host newly for you. Which one I have to make? Okay. Now I co-host with the one of device of yours.
Yes, now.
Now is reachable, sir. Okay. Okay, you can PPT open, sir. That's it.
Now the PPT is also not visible.
So let me check. The second presenter is here. Okay.
Now it's okay.
Now it's visible. Yes.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, good morning, sir.
Yes.
Myself, Priyanka Pandey. I am research scholar from Soviet University, Meerut, India. My paper ID is 9330. My today presentation topic is cuff sound systems, CXR image and CT image for COVID-19 detection. Next. Today, my agenda, first of all, we introduce what is COVID-19 and why its prevention is important. Second, using CXR pictures for diagnose the COVID-19. After that, coughing and breathing sound system based COVID-19 detection and CT scan image for COVID-19 detection. Symptoms based COVID-19 detection. After that, discussion, conclusion, and future work and references. Introduction. Nowadays, COVID-19 virus spread very rapidly. So, from overcome this, we diagnose this problem and making some model for prevention. This COVID-19 virus started from 2022 from Wuhan, China. For promoting rapid promoting COVID-19, the World Health Organization declared its COVID-19 is a pandemic. To prevent the future separate of COVID-19, earlier identification is essential. This coronavirus easily transmitted through person to person and inhaling and coughing. This coronavirus very crucial issue for and it is also spread through contact individual through breathing in the virus itself. It enter in human body via lungs and cause phenomena. Generally, when we speak, fever, coughing, and difficulty breathing are thought to be coronavirus. These all are the symptoms of coronavirus. Many researchers are aimed to leverage clinical data like chest X-ray, CT scan image to diagnose this sickness with the use of artificial intelligence embedded model to automate the scanning process. Since RT-PCR tests are because RT-PCR test is costly and time consuming. Second, cough sound and breathing sound based COVID-19 detection. Cough and breathing sound based COVID-19 detection. Fourth slide. Recently, research show positive COVID-19 patient through breathing, speaking, and coughing sound from those who are patient of COVID-19 in hospital. Due to their proximately respiratory system, biological respiratory signals. The coughing and breathing sound might be used to identify various viral infections. Sonography of the respiratory system and associated organs is non-invasive diagnostic tool. By breathing and coughing sound system, Joel Brown present in his research used to collect data from general public, and they introduced the model MFCC and other statistical variable in the train their model. Researcher grant present ML model for using 150 sample of crowdsourced audio and examine this speech sound system and detecting COVID-19 using random forecasting technique, in which he found breathing sound yield an AU of 0.757. Second, using chest X-ray picture for the diagnosis of COVID-19. By using deep learning technology, deep learning technology is a new field that may play a significant role for finding the COVID-19. Researchers use deep learning and machine learning model for recognize COVID-19 in clinical images such as X-ray and CT scan images. Several studies say that a transmit learning method and gradient weight class activation mapping is improve the reliability of their finding and research. Detection of COVID-19 through CT scan images. Image from for COVID-19 detection, recently reliable method has emerged using CT scan images because chest CT scan images, because images are easily accessible and provide a quickly diagnosis for any problems. Through chest X-ray, overall chest X-ray or X-ray images is expensive than CT scan. The quality of chest X-ray scan image is lower, so that the chest scan can due to the lack of detail in the former. When we compare CT scan image with RT-PCR protection image, we found that COVID-19 former essentially up to 98%, while the rather on achieving 71% result. Symptoms based. For finding greater accuracy, we use RT-PCR test for COVID-19. In this, we researchers create non-instantive, low-cost and rapid trans-learning and machine learning-based applied detection algorithm for early detection symptoms, recognize the first step in the health diagnosis. Some signs and symptoms has been demonstrated to more wide separate than others. The author early suggested a hybrid unsupervised machine learning approaches for using symptoms database for earlier COVID-19 detection. He using 25,000 sample for research and examining 40 pupil for abnormal and physiological characteristics as breathing, coughing, and temperature. For spotting outliner, they suggest after that he suggests a lightweight and fast covering technique with an 89% of success. In overall discussion, according to we finding that the cough sound system spectrogram picture are more trustful than breathe sound system spectrogram picture for COVID-19 individual. This picture greatly reduce clinical expenditure and it use the noise auto encoder. Most of the article employed deep learning model with decent outcome. It utilized heavy deep learning CNN model where cost is too computationally. Medical imaging tool are for coronavirus detection is epidemic and overall this we provide a portable phone and optimizing method for identify COVID-19 using chest X-ray photograph. In future we for validating coronavirus images we reduce the computational cost as well as the time for providing accurate result. Conclusion, in our article we use artificial intelligence powered strategy for a medical emergency to fight this type of viruses. We review approximately 130 papers for our work to help to new research built a model with deep learning and machine learning for providing accurate identify COVID-19 sickness in a minimum cost and various short time. We use in a CNN we use nature inspired algorithm to categorize job for machine learning method.
Okay, Priyanka, thank you for your presenting the paper. So may I ask you to audience, so if you have someone question, please ask to the question to Priyanka. She will give answer. So anyone have a question? Okay, so just I have a quick two question for you. So basically you mentioned in the two type of image, CXR and the CT image. So did you try this application to other images too?
Yes, sir, I will try, but some mostly images not give a proper information. And this images, jo city X-ray images give a give information in a very cheap cost and very short time. That's why we use just X-ray images.
Okay, the second question for you. So specifically you mentioned the deep learning and machine learning. Which algorithm did you imply for your proposed method? So the Can you tell the name of the exactly? So which network you are using for this one proposed?
Sir, currently I am study what I am use which algorithm we use for this for prevention for this viruses.
Okay, thank you very much for you have a nice presentation. So we'll go for the second presenter. So
Thank
you
you.
very much, Priyanka.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So is there anyone to in the second presenter, the paper ID number 8692? May I announce here the paper ID 8692 is here. How about the paper ID number 8889, the paper ID number 3, a classification attack in a IDS using?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here. Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes. What is your paper title or paper ID number, please?
8889, sir.
Sorry?
8889, 8889.
8889 or paper number 3. Okay, so let me check in the before because we have a technical issues. So we start in delay. So paper ID number 2 is available or not? I'll call you. Repeat the number 8692 paper ID. So the presenter will attend here or not? I think no one responds. So okay. So you are the Pradeep. Okay, so
Yes.
triple ID. Okay. I will make a for the co-host. Okay, you can present to your paper now.
Sir, is the screen visible to you, sir?
Yeah, visible.
Okay. So very good morning, sir. My name is Pradeep Kandula. I'm working as assistant professor in Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology, Bhubaneswar. So my research paper is classification of attacks in an IDS using sparse convolution autoencoder and deep neural network. It is a hybrid model. So the outline, we have introduction, related work, methodology, and results and discussion, conclusion and future work, and some references. So first, basically, what is an intrusion? So intrusion is nothing but it's a malware, which is generally used to steal the information from a system or a network. So we should create a intrusion detection system in order to give security to the user or a system or a network and prevent someone to steal the information from the particular source. So intrusion detection system is a security technology or a software application which is going to monitor the network or system activities to identify and respond to the unauthorized malicious activities. So the primary purpose is to detect and alert system administrators or security personnel about potential security breaches or attacks on a computer network or the system. So there are two types of intrusion detection systems. One is network-based intrusion detection system and one is host-based intrusion detection system. So in network-based intrusion detection system, it is going to monitor the network traffic in real time and analyze the packets of data flowing through the network. So it can detect network-based attacks such as port scanning, denial of service attacks, and suspicious network connections. The IDS works by analyzing network traffic, log files, and system events to identify the patterns or signatures that indicates suspicious or abnormal behavior. Here, signature is nothing but it is some sequence of symbols or some sequence of bytes or some which are created by the hackers in order to steal the information from the systems, networks. And then we have host-based intrusion detection system, which is generally worked on any system. It generally monitors the log file in order to see whether any malware is installed in the system or not. So if it is installed, and it will inform the system administrator or security personnel about the security breaches on your system. Next, the network intrusion detection system are of two types. One is signature-based method, and another one is anomaly-based methods. In signature-based methods, it is simple. That is, already existing signatures or
I think
malware.
your slide is not moving, so only introduction page is showing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will just move. In signature-based method, generally the signatures are stored in a database. Then it will compare the signature with the real-time data in the network and analyze them in order to see whether the signatures are matching or not. If they are matching, then it will inform the security personnel about the security breach. Second one is anomaly-based method. So in this method, first we are going to learn algorithms representing normal behavior of the system. Then after that, it is going to compare new inputs with the trained model, and if it looks anything abnormal or anomalous, it alerts the administrator to take action. That means in anomaly based, we are going to identify new viruses that might attack your system by initially taking your system's safe behavior. Then after, because of some signature, if your system is getting corrupted or some abnormal behavior is happening in your system, then it is going to inform the security personnel for security breaches and take necessary action. So here we are going to propose a autoencoder based hybrid model called sparse convolution autoencoder with a deep neural network for intrusion detection system. So autoencoder is a form of neural network which is capable of learning a compressed representation of raw data. So in our methodology, we use sparse convolution autoencoder to extract features and reduce the dataset dimensionality, as well as the remove of anomalous features. So autoencoder is nothing but it is going to reduce the high dimensionality data to low dimensional data without affecting the actual data set, and also it is going to have good features in that particular data set for further classification of the attacks. The attack classification accuracy was lowered and improved because the training and testing times of the data set has lower dimension. And an autoencoder is a variant of artificial neural network, which is going to learn how to effectively compress and encode data, and then learn how to reconstruct the same data from the compressed encoding representation to a representation as near as the actual input. So motivation is, like say today in our world, more number of networks are increasing and more number of systems are increasing. Everyone has mobile phones, smartphones, laptops. Most of them are having different types of devices with us. So it is very hard to manage the security. So we need a better, good model in order to detect the intrusion and try to not to steal the information from the user. So it is a very hard task in order to manage this type of security. So this is the motivation which made me to design this model. And our objective is to implement an accurate, unsupervised, and anomaly-based malware detection technique that can be capable of classifying the attacks. So these are the related works and the literature survey that I have referred from different authors. And our sparse convolution autoencoder approach contains two things. First one is we use convolution neural network, and then we use sparse autoencoder. We combine them to make it sparse convolution autoencoder model. And in this sparse convolution autoencoder, we are going to have two phases. In the first phase, we train and test the sparse convolution autoencoder for learning and extracting the meaningful features along with reducing dimensionality of the data. And in the second phase, whatever extracted data that we got from the previous phase 1, we are going to feed it to the deep neural network as input for classifying the features as multi-class attacks, namely normal, DOS is denial of service, U2R, user to root, R2L means remote to local, and probe. So these are different types of attacks that are generally seen in the internet or the network. So in our proposed method, we use the KDD CUP99 dataset, which is widely used for detecting novel attacks, and only 10% of the original dataset containing of 4,94,021 records with 41 features as categorized as either normal or an attack type. Attack type means, again, it comes to denial of service, U2R, R2L, and probe. So in the proposed method, first what we have done, we have taken the KDD CUP99 dataset and converted that data into images of size 10 by 10 by 1. And in this model, we have two phases. One is encoder and another one is decoder. And this complete architecture, we call it as sparse convolution autoencoder. In this sparse convolution autoencoder, this is the KDD CUP99 dataset that is having that is given as input to convolution neural network, and this part we considered as encoder and this part we considered as decoder, where this sparse convolution autoencoder main purpose is to reduce the dimensionality of the dataset and get the effective features in order to classify the different types of attacks. So we have series of layers here with convolution layers, layers, and max pooling layers, followed by convolution transpose layer and convolution layer, upsampling layer, and convolution layer. So here we have different kernels as well as different sizes of each kernel. And the details of all these layers are given in this table. So that is input layer. So this is the input layer. Then we have convolution 2D layer, then max pooling layer, convolution 2D layer. So all these details are given in the table. And for each and every layer, what are the parameters, how many parameters that we are using? So that is listed here. And after from one layer to another layer, what is the output shape? Like say
you have 5 minutes left, please little fast.
Okay, sir. So after this particular stage, in phase 2, we take this encoder part. We take this encoder part and we whatever extracted features are there, all these are sent deep neural network. So in this deep neural network, we have a flattened layer and 20 neurons here. Then here finally we'll have the output layer, which is having the classification of different types of attacks. So all these details of this particular phase 2 is given here in this table. Next, the results and comparison of various learning methodologies. First, loss versus number of epochs and accuracy versus number of epochs. Here we are going to use 200 epochs with a learning rate of 0.001, and also Adam optimization technique with a loss function. And then this is the confusion matrix that we got after classification. So these are the actual values and these are the predicted values. This is the performance metrics of classification of attacks. The metrics that we are using here is accuracy, recall, precision, and F1 score. So we have tested this with different types of models, that is PCA, principal component analysis, and autoencoder. And this is our proposed method. In PCA, PCA and autoencoder, we get an accuracy of 99.6, whereas our proposed method got 99.7%. Then for recall, we have 99.7% as recall percentage, and the proposed method got 99.8. And whereas in precision, it is 99.6 for PCA and 99.8 for autoencoder, and our method got 99.9%. And F1 score, we are having PCA with 99.2% and 99.7% for autoencoder, whereas our proposed method got 99.8%. And here we have given the comparison of evaluation measures of PCA, convolution autoencoder, and proposed method. So this is the comparison of evaluation measures, that is accuracy, recall, precision, and F1 score. Whereas here, detection rate. So detection rate of different attack types. So that is table that is shown in the form of graph here. So finally, conclusion. So we proposed a autoencoder based hybrid model, that is sparse convolution autoencoder with a deep neural network for intrusion detection system. The data set that we have used is KDD Cup 99. Feature selection and dimension reduction plays an important role, and we use sparse convolution autoencoder for best possible feature selection. The accuracy of our method is 99.7. Furthermore, the convolution neural network is fast evolving, and the structure proposed in the research can be enhanced in the future. So in future, we will extend our work with the different data sets and optimization algorithms on the proposed model. So these are the references. And thank you for your attention. And if you have any questions, please ask. Hello, sir.
Might be okay. Okay.
Yes,
So thank you very much for your nice presentation. So I have it is quite interesting paper for you presented. So I just quick question with you, one of these. So you compare with the two methods. One is a PCA, principal component analysis, and another one you have to autoencoder. So
yes.
May I just ask you, so what is the main difference your method and autoencoder method? All autoencoder and your proposed method using deep neural network convolution based. So what is basically the changes you made to your proposed network?
Sir, we extracted best features. First thing is we have extracted the best features, and also we have reduced the dimension.
That we understand, sir. I'm just asking. So your network design. So what is the manipulate your proposed network?
In proposed
compare
method,
with the autoencoder.
Yes, sir. In proposed method, we use sparse autoencoder, which is having L1 regularization method. So that makes actually.
So, sir, the second question is
the loss function.
Okay. So second question is normally what type of activation function you're using your proposed method, sir?
Menu and the softmax.
Softmax. So you didn't compare with two others activation function. So how to justify your network is performing is better than results?
Sir, actually, what I'm doing is in my next research paper, I'm going to compare with the different types of activation functions, and I am planning to write a paper on that.
Okay, so it is really appreciable, and thank you for you attending to the Smart Cyber 2023 and nicely you present. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. May I leave, sir?
Yeah. So just a moment, sir. So I asked to audience, anyone have a question to author? If you have no questions, so we share the author in the email address. You can directly correspondence with the authors. Okay, I think there is a no one response, sir. So if we have found anyone to our channel, so we go through the question to you, bro. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, now can you see my screen, right? So is there anyone have the paper ID number 4926?
Yes, sir.
So you are the presenter, paper. Who is
Yes,
somebody?
yes, sir. I'm 4926, sir.
4926, the serial number 4, right?
Yes, 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 sir.
Okay, so then I can stop and share with your co-host so you can present your paper. So now I allow to you as a co-host. I stop my sharing. Okay. Okay, you can share the screen. Okay.
Sir, is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible. Okay, you can present your paper. Yeah.
Very good morning to Noor, sir. I, Aryan Mahanti, here to present on Smart Cyber 2023 regarding my research work on convolution neural network for multi-class skin disease detection, which I have named as STD-ConvNet. So let's begin. Now, the content of my presentation, the plan of talk of my presentation is first we're going to see the introduction, bit of literature review, motivation that why we need it, and my contribution, data collection, how I prepared it, my model, what it is, and the list goes on, like why I used a certain activation function and how I trained and evaluation results and conclusion. So let's get on to the introduction. Before talking about how I created the model, let's see why I created the model and why it is needed. So skin serve as a very protective barrier against a lot of pathogens and other harmful substances. When the skin integrity is compromised due to conditions such as cuts or wounds, or any disorders, it becomes more susceptible to infection, bacteria, and fungi, as well as viruses, which can enter through these openings, leading to a localized or systematic infection. Infection originating from skin can spread from person to person through direct contact or indirect means, such as contaminated objects or surfaces. This highlights the importance and the timely investigation and treatment of any affected area to prevent the escalation of skin problems and minimize the risk of transmission. So, taking skin health very seriously and addressing any concern promptly not only to contribute to our physical well-being but also plays a role in maintaining our overall health and preventing the potential complication or transmission of the infection. If left untreated and at an early stage, this condition can lead to complication, including transmission, as I said before, of the infection from person to person, and therefore timely investigation of any affected area is crucial to prevent these things. Indeed, detection and diagnosis of skin disease can vary in complexity and severity, While some condition may be minor and easily treated with simple remedies, other has more severe consequences and need proper detection and treatment. This is where the significance of our proposed innovation truly shines. By harnessing the power of misactivation function and utilizing a CNN network architect, we aim to revolutionize the detection and diagnosis of multi-class skin disease. So here are the few papers that I did a bit of literature review. As literature review says, went through few papers to know what work has already been done on the skin disease area. And here are a few papers. Okay, so now the main question arises. Why? Why we need it? What was the aim and motivation of our work that inspired us to do it? The very first thing is a timely intervention and treatment. Early detection and intervention are crucial for an effective treatment and management of skin disease. By developing an accurate and effective skin disease detection, the proposed framework aims to uh, enable timely detection, identification of skin disease. This can lead to prompt medical intervention, preventing the progression of diseases and improving the patient treatment or outcome. The other one is addressing the shortage of dermatologists. There is a global shortage, especially as well as in India, of dermatologists, resulting in long waiting times for skin disease diagnosis and treatment. By implementing an automated skin disease detection model, the proposed framework aims to elevate the burden of dermatologists and provide timely access or diagnosis to patients, even in the remote areas. This can help in optimizing the healthcare resources and reducing the wait time for individuals seeking the treatment. Again, accessibility and affordability. The integration of advanced technology in healthcare system can make skin disease more accessible and affordable for individuals across the different region and socioeconomic background. By developing a efficient model, the proposed framework can be implemented in various healthcare settings, including remote areas and areas which are not very much accessible. The last one, and the very obvious one, the accuracy and reliability. By leveraging the power of deep learning as CNN, we aim to improvise the effectiveness of the model from the model that were already present. What was our contribution? The work contribution is that we have proposed a mesh CNN framework to develop a skin disease detection model, namely SDD convenant. It also includes the proposed model structure and implementation of a data collected from DOMNet, specifically image of 5 distinct infections, which are eczema, paralysis, nail function, tinea, and seborrheic keratosis. Assessment of this proposed framework's performance and comparison with the skin disease detection with the existing model. Now, let's go up to the data collection and the data preparation of our model. So as we know, the images were downloaded through which we analyzed was from the DOMNet, and further we collected specifically 5 distinct infections initially. As we can see from the table, the number of images we have is around 8,000 images. While the images now coming to the data preparation, the images were downloaded, they possessed a varying dimension, including height, breadth, and size. However, for the purpose of creating and evaluating the data set, a consistent input size was required for the deep network classifier. To address this, we resized the image to a standardized dimension of 100 into 100 pixels. The resizing ensured uniformity in the input and facilitated the subsequent development and evaluation of the CNN model. Additionally, to optimize the computational efficiency, we converted the model into grayscale. By switching to grayscale, the model could be trained using less GPU while still capturing the relevant information of the skin disease detection. So by collecting and pre-processing data from DOMNet, resizing the image to consistent size and converting them to grayscale, we prepared the necessary data for the development and evaluation of the skin disease detection model. These steps ensure the uniformity again and improve the computational efficiency. As we can see on the table given below, the data set were then distributed into training data set and testing data set in the following categories. Now let's come over to our proposed model. So what is SDD convolute? So SDD convolute is nothing but skin disease detection using convolutional neural network with missed activation function. So our proposed model consists of a convolution layer, max pooling, dropout layer, leveling layer, fully connected layers. So let's go off to the convolution layer. So we have around 5 convolution layer with around we have around 5 convolution layer. The first layer consists of 32 filters of size 3 into 3x with a missed activation function, and similarly the list goes on with the number of increments of 64, 28 filters, and 256 filters, and 512 filters. Further, then we have max pooling layer. We have included 5 max pooling layer of size 2 into 2 pixel to each convolution layer. Max pooling helps in reducing the spatial dimension of the feature map and extracting the most important information. Then we have dropout layer. So 2 dropout layers we have included in our model with the rate of 0.3 and 0.4 respectively, which means 30% and 40% dropout has been done. The dropout is a regularization technique that randomly sets the function to input unit to 0. That means it does not consider those at all while training it. Leveling layer, we have also added leveling layer. A leveling layer is added to flatten the feature map obtained from the previous layer. This converts the 2D map, which include the height, the other many dimensions, into 1D vector, which can be fed into the subsequent fully connected layers. The model also includes the fully connected layer, also known as dense layer. The first dense layer is the standard dense layer, and the second applies the softmax function. So the proposed SDD convolution model utilizes the missed function, which is applied to all convolution layers. The missed function has been chosen for its desirable properties, such as smoothness, non-linearity, and we will see that in the further slide. So as we're talking about why missed function, there are many functions such as linear function, derivative function, but why have we used missed function, missed activation function, sorry. So the missed activation function offers several advantages that makes it a suitable choice for skin disease detection, especially in CNN model. The first one is the improved gradient flow. The missed function exhibits the smoothness and non-monotonicity, which can facilitate better gradient flow during the training. This smoothness helps in avoiding sharp transition and allow more stable and continuous update to model parameter. Compared to some other activations such as ReLU, mist can offer improved gradient propagation, which can lead to fast and effective training. The second one is non-linearity of the mist function. The skin disease detection, skin disease often involve complex and non-linear patterns. The non-linear nature of the mist function allows the CNN model to capture and represent this intricate pattern more effectively. By introducing the non-linearity, the model becomes capable of learning more complex relations and making a finer distinction between the different skin diseases. The third one is enhanced representation learning. The missed for activation function also shows promise in enhancing representation learning in CNN model. It enables a model to capture more fine-grained features in the skin disease images, allowing for, again, better distinction between the different classes of skin disease. The fourth one is mitigating the vanishing gradient. Deep CNN architecture can suffer from vanishing gradient problem, where the gradient diminish exponentially as they propagate through the many layers. The missed activation function also seen to elevate this issue by providing more stable and effective gradient flow. And the last one, but not the least, the generalization capability of the missed function, which is a very potential for improvising the generalization of the CNN model. By capturing more complex and subtle patterns, the model becomes more robust and adapt to different skin disease samples, enhancing its ability to generalize well on unseen data. So let's go to the model training and validation set. The proposed model is put together using an ADAM optimizer. 80% of our training is operated on training the model, and the rest 20% is used for validation. The training data set has around 6,350 photos, and therefore we may say that around the training data set had almost 6,000 some photos, and the validation data set had around 1,200 around validation images we have chosen. We trained the model with 50 approaches batches of 64 and our classifier. The experiment was conducted on a local computer. The training and validation accuracy are important metrics that are used to evaluate model performance. Training accuracy measures the accuracy of model prediction on the training dataset, while the validation accuracy measures the validation accuracy on the validation dataset. So as we can see from the graph, the training loss, also known as a training error or training quality quantifier.
You have 2 minute clips, please, little hurry.
Yes, sir. It represents how the model is well fitted to the training dataset. Lower training loss indicates better model performance. Well, similarly, in the validation loss, we can see monitor the validation loss, help in assessing the model's ability to generalize and avoid overfitting, where the model becomes too specific on the training dataset and performs poorly on the new dataset. As we can see from the graph given in the slide, that is our training accuracy and validation accuracy with training loss and validation loss. So let's go to evaluation and results. As we can see, we assessed our evaluation using the precision F1 recall and F1 score. As a result, we got precision of 0.25 and the recall of 0.922 and F1 score of 0.23. We may infer that our classification is showing a promising performance. The classification report table is provided for the different 5 classes of diseases that we have taken. We have also examined the proposed model in the section, using other assessment criteria by comparing with the previously discovered model or previously proposed models such as Inception, PGG16, AlexNet, and other. We compare the result at the end, and we have seen that in the terms of that we have better accuracy and precision regarding the rest of 4 models which you have compared with. Now let's come to the conclusion and the future work. Developing accurate and depending model for identification of skin disease is an essential field of study with substantial potential advantages for both the parties and healthcare practitioners. In this research, we proposed a missed CNN model such as namely SDD convenant, which can detect 5 diseases as we have mentioned before, and we have evaluated the model and got an overall precision of 0.992 or 92.2% and recall of 92.1 and with the F1 score of 92.3%. To further emphasize the technical novelty of our purpose, we have highlighted the missed CNN framework. SDD convenant achieved a remarkable improvement in precision recall and F1 score compared to the existing method, demonstrating its substantial contribution in enhancing the accuracy and reliability of the skin disease detection. For future, we need to update the system for better upgraded computation with larger data set to improvise and further different data sets than the dominants, like for the 2-3 data sets to implement and to see the result. And in future, we hope that this model gets implemented into an app or into some kind of that application that will be accessible to people around the world, so that even in the remote areas, so they can just click a photo and that will be able to detect what kind of skin disease it has. Again, not limiting to the 5 skin diseases as I've taken in, we hope to improvise this number of skin disease detection in our future work. Here are the few references that I've used. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much for your nice presentation. So
thank you, sir.
So your title is the paper is the really interesting. So I love these topics. Okay. So just if you have a no mind, so could you open your video camera? Let's see because the conference is live also telecasting.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm asking to audience, is there anyone have to questions to the presenter? So please, you can may ask to the question to presenter. Okay, all right. So we have also the other channels. So the YouTube channels or some others, we can get requested from email to questionnaires. We forward to you. By this time, I have some few questions to you. May I ask you you are which profession? Student, professor, or researchers or employee?
Sir, I was a student when I started this one, but I passed out from my college and now I'm
Okay, so
employed.
you are graduate or undergraduate student?
Sir, graduate.
Graduate. Okay, good. So my question is the very simple. So you mentioned the skin diseases. Did you
Yes, sir.
realize how many classes we can make for your data set have a no class, right? So diseases class.
Sir, I took 5 different kind of diseases.
So you have shown to the different classes also, right?
I'm not getting you, sir.
My concern is that it is you have to use some online data sets, right? Available data sets.
Yes.
Okay.
Online
So
available data set.
for the case, if we go for real-time implementations, the scenario will be different. So your training features, it will cache the testing data real-time possible. Did you check it or not? That was the question.
Sir, I actually took the data set from DermNet, and DermNet collects the real-time data, a real data set from around the world of different skin disease. From those, they have categorized a lot of skin disease in their site. From those, I specifically chose 5.
Okay,
because
so that is the concern. Did you, because this is the real challenges now, if you develop the application point of view, so
Yes, sir.
they will be in scan the skin and they will be decided it will be diseases or not. So how variety ages to your existing data set in skin. So did you know that what ages people have to the skin in the data sets?
Sir, again, sir, in the dominant data set that we have collected, variety various age group of data set are available.
Because if you think about it, is nice work, but if end of the goal, we need to be in the real-time applications, right? So
yes, sir.
It is quite challenging and difficult to implementation. So if you have a not good enough to our enhanced to data sets to the varieties of group of, it will be because whatever to model is okay, but it will be seems to you are doing from the image. So image have features to the varieties ages people group to different features. So that is as well. That is my question and suggestion to you. And if you have a conflict with this work, so you might be maintain try to the testing data will be in the real time. At least try to you have a collection data to in the inputs. Okay. So thank you very much. And so you attended and nicely present to Smart Cyber 2023. So we are looking for in the next presenter. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you for your suggestions, sir. We'll definitely work on it.
Obviously. So the paper ID number 4992 is here. I'll share my screen. It will be okay. So I'm looking for this paper. So now is the time for this one, the 4992. Is there anyone have the 4992? I think we wait for this presenter in the some few minutes, so we will be continue. If you will available, so we will be with him. Otherwise, we go for the next presenter. So you still have no one in the paper ID in the 5th. So if we will go coming too late, so we can proceed in later on. Now we'll check the paper ID number 6 is here, 3570. Live disease diagnosis using CNN. Hello. Who is the presenter? Paper ID 8 is here showing. Hello.
Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So your time, you know, the 140, right?
Sir, it's 4948.
Yeah, 4948. It is the 8th number of paper.
Yes, sir.
So your paper presentation time from 140. So you're from which country?
Sir, I am from Nepal.
Oh, okay, you're from Nepal. So we're waiting for them 2 papers. Okay, let's see the after the break. Your paper time, can you see in the my screen, right?
Yes, sir.
So 140 is the your time, okay? Or if you want to present now.
Sir, I want to present now, sir.
Oh, okay, then it's fine. So let's say I have a allow to. Just wait a moment. Performance evaluation, quantum classification, machine learning model in the breast cancer diagnosis, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I make a co-host to you. You can, so you will get the exactly 20 minutes, 15 minutes will be presentation time, 5 minutes for break. Yes, sorry,
Okay, sir.
questionnaires. If possible, can you share your camera, video camera, because our okay, you can present now.
Is it okay, sir, now? Okay. Good afternoon to the esteemed sessions here and everyone present here. My paper ID is 4948. I'm Manik Ratnasa, and my topic is performance evaluation of quantum and classical machine learning models for breast cancer diagnosis. These are the contents. Coming to the introduction, first we'll introduce what is quantum computing. Quantum computing is a rapidly emerging technology that uses the laws of quantum mechanics to process information and solve problems that are too complex for classical computers. Like nowadays, we are reaching a point where we cannot further increase their computational capability of the classical computer. So here, quantum computing comes to our rescue. It leverages the principle of quantum computing, quantum mechanics, so that we can process a large number of data and information that are very hard to handle by these classical computers. Like quantum computers are different from classical computers. So for classical computers, we use bits as the basic unit, but for quantum computing, we use qubits. Uh, so what are qubits? Like qubits, there are three significant properties of qubits. Like first one is superposition. This means a qubit, like bit can be in at one time, bits can be in either 0 or 1, but for a qubit can exist in 0, 1, or any values between 0 and 1, so that it has many states at one time. Second one is entanglement. Like it is the phenomena of quantum particles to correlate the result with each other. Like when we entangle two qubits, what we do is, if we separate them, even if we make a change to one qubit, the result is seen in other qubit. So next one is interference. Like this is the intrinsic behavior of qubit to collapse due to the superposition imposed on it. Like to measure the results, to measure the results that we for our computation, we use interference so that we can draw the results into one specific point. So coming to this quantum machine learning models, first you will see what is quantum neural network. Like quantum neural network is a neural network that is combined with the concept of quantum mechanics to increase its computational capability. Like it is used to develop more efficient algorithms in pattern recognition and machine learning. And quantum neural networks expands computational behavior of machines to exponential capacity using properties like entanglement, interference, and quantum parallelism. And coming to quantum support vector machines, quantum support vector machines are quantum inspired traditional support vector machines that are used for classification tasks. Like we use principles of quantum mechanics with combined with the principles of support vector machines to create quantum support vector machines. Quantum support vector machines utilizes quantum algorithms to efficiently compute the kernel matrix, leading to a faster training and improved performance. Like especially for large scale dataset where our like we need exponential computational capability. And quantum support vector machine offers advantage over classical support vector machines, like in handling high dimensional feature spaces and like in improving the accuracy and performance. So these are the applications of quantum computing. Like it is used for quantum simulation, cryptography, optimization, machine learning, and material science. So these are the literature review that we have gone through for our paper. Like in 2019, Elton et al. Like on the title "Deep Learning for Molecular Design," used like deep learning techniques for molecular design, drug discovery, material design for breast cancer predictions. And like these are our literature papers on different years. Like we have done for quantum machine learning models also, and for some like traditional machine learning models. And coming to the other objectives, first we'll use quantum neural network and quantum supported vector machines for breast cancer detection using breast cancer dataset, and then we'll compare the performance with the traditional machine learning models like traditional neural network and traditional supported vector machines, and then we'll report the best technique based on the performance matrices like accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. So proposed methodology, like the dataset that we take here is a breast cancer dataset. It is a widely recognized benchmark dataset in the field of medical research, especially in breast cancer detection and diagnosis. And this dataset consists of around 569 instances, out of which 398 are benign and 171 samples are malignant. And this dataset includes several important features like mean radius, mean texture, mean perimeter, mean area, and more of various breast cancer samples. For our data preprocessing, we use feature selection to remove the unwanted features because a large number of features take extra complexity and it takes more computational power. And for feature scaling was done using standard scalar library from this scikit-learn library. And our dataset was divided into training set, like 80% of data was divided into training set and 20% was divided into test set. For our model, like this is our model, we use 4 qubit quantum device using our penny lens default qubit simulator. And angle embedding was done to embed the classical data into quantum data, and then we used strongly entangling layers for entangling the data between them, and we use a Pauli Z operator to predict the output. And the our QNN model used Adam optimizer at a learning rate of around 0.01, and we applied binary class entropy loss to calculate the loss differences between the predicted and actual values. For our traditional neural network, there were 3 layers that we used using our TensorFlow library. The first layer had 32 neurons, second one had 16 neurons, and the output layer 1, because we are using for classification purpose. ReLU activation function was used for all the layers except output layer. For output layer, we used a sigmoid activation function. And this our traditional neural network also used Atom optimizer with learning rate of 0.01 and binary cross entropy loss function for calculating the loss functions between actual and predicted output. The model underwent training for around 100 epochs with batch size of around 32 in each epoch. Coming to our QSPM, quantum supported vector machine, the quantum kernel was defined using a 4 quantum device. This 4 qubit quantum device. Quantum kernel is used to differentiate between the different, means 2 different problems. Like it was used to separate the input points, and kernel circuit was designed to perform angle embedding, which was used to again embed the classical data into quantum data. And our QSBM model was trained using scikit-learn SBM support vector machine with pre-computed kernel matrix, and the test kernel matrix was used to perform the perform analysis on our test dataset, and it was model performance was evaluated using this test kernel matrix. For our traditional support vector machine, our we used linear kernel SBM using our scikit-learn library. It was this model was also trained on the same dataset, and it was the performance was evaluated using the same parameters. Like, and coming to the results, like these are the results between our quantum neural network and traditional neural network. Here you can see that accuracy of our quantum neural network is 0.24 with precision 0.84, recall 0.88, and F1 score of 0.86. Our traditional neural network has around accuracy of 0.92, precision of 0.95, recall of 0.92, and F1 score of 0.94. This is the bar chart showing the comparison of different performance matrices. Coming to the comparison of quantum support vector machine and support vector machine, traditional support vector machine, we can see here that accuracy was very low, means it was not as expected for our quantum support vector machine, with 0.50 as accuracy, 0.36 and 0.40 as precision and recall, and 0.3 as F1 score. And for our traditional support vector machine, it was that accuracy was around 0.97 with precision of 0.98, recall of 0.95, and F1 score of 0.96. These are the bar charts showing the comparison of performance matrices between all these between the models. So coming to the conclusion, like our traditional neural network was better. We can see that traditional neural network had better performance than the quantum neural network. This may be due to that that quantum computing is a recent technology, like it is evolving just now, and to get more accurate results, we need actual quantum computers that are a bit like that are hard to access right now. And we need quantum neural network. Our model may require some more training and fine tuning, like we can fine tune the parameters, which will require like extensive computational power, as well as more time. And coming to the traditional support vector machine also outperformed our quantum support vector machine. In our current state, we can say that quantum support vector machine may not be suitable for this particular dataset or this problem. We need more fine tuning and developing more efficient algorithms, and further research is required in quantum computing for this enhancement of this quantum support vector machine models performance. Now coming to future work, like for future we can definitely explore different quantum algorithms like quantum genetic algorithms, quantum decision tree, so that we can find better like which one gives our better performance. And we can also go for optimization of hyperparameters, like we can optimize these hyperparameters, this which will require a large number of computational power. We can work with that and find the best hyperparameters that can provide better results. And we can also incorporate advanced quantum techniques, like quantum techniques are just now evolving. Like with advancement of these quantum techniques, we can embed these quantum techniques in our models so that its accuracy increases. And for feature selection optimization also can be like optimized, like we can go in-depth analysis of our feature selection so that we can get better performance. And coming to the last, like hybrid quantum classical approaches, like we can combine this quantum computing and classical models, like we can create models that use both these technologies so that it can provide better results. These are the references.
Okay, thank you very much. You have a really wonderful, you present your paper. So I'm really appreciate. So your result is getting poor than the traditional existing network, right? So
Yes.
So quantum neural network. So basically you said in the future work also you train some parameters and some hyperbolic parameter also changes and better performance. Did you find exactly, so existing your research, what will be in the case of issues so you get the less accuracy?
Sir, it was due to like we selected a less number of features, and next was like we just did with less number of samples, like only 550 567
Where
samples
did
were.
you collect from your sample?
Sir, I got this from like we can get this from Wins. So like Kaggle, I've got this dataset from Kaggle and other.
Okay. So that you need to enhance. So that will be the what type of images? CT scan images or MRI images? So do you know that?
No, sir. Like I have not gone through this.
Okay, data sets. Okay. So you also mentioned one is the network. We understand traditional or existing network. Do you propose the quantum? Similar way, in the classifier, you mentioned only one, the support vector missions, which is the traditional, and you said in the Q SVM. So what is the fine-tune to you propose to your Q SVM model? So is the yeah.
Sir, can you please?
Okay, my concern is, okay, you have only one classifier using for your experiment, right?
Yes, sir. Like quantum support
Okay,
vector
why
machine.
not you? How do you justify that your classifier network is it will be in the better and best for this application development?
So like based on my results, I don't think that my classifier was good for our results. So this was only for demonstration purpose. So I think I need to explore different classifiers, and I think this one may not be suitable for our problem like at hand.
Okay, so you change the naming also, SVM to the QSVM. So may I ask you, what is the existing classifier to modify it to parameters base? You modify it to the QSVM, or you can got the what are the difference the SVM and the QSVM?
So like for SPM, we need to like compute kernel matrix separate. Like we need to work on this kernel matrix so that we can separate this data perfectly. But for QSPM, what it does is like whenever we do this conversion, like embedding, like we embed this classical data that we have got from this data set to our quantum data, it is already converted into high dimensional space. So we don't need to do this. We don't need to compute this kernel matrix, which is like which was my I wanted to explore this, like we
Okay,
don't need.
so your hypothesis said that the QNN will be more better than regular all existing network, right?
Yes, sir. Like
Okay, so then you need to be in the take time to more build your experiments. I hope so. You will be on your time.
yes, I'll
Best of
definitely
luck.
work.
And
Thank you.
if we have some question from our other channels, we will forward to you. Okay. So once again, you presented wonderful paper, present a new thought to bring up to the Smart Cyber 2023. It is really beautiful for us. Okay.
Thank
So
you so
thank
much,
you
sir.
very much to your presence. So now we have to look after our schedule. So following the others presenters. Okay.
Thank you
Have a
so
good
much,
day.
sir. Sir, may I leave? No.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, sir.
Mhm. Professor, can you check my paper that people are coming or not? After the break, no one in chat room. My session. No. Oh, it's okay. So, no one in chat room is empty. No issue. I am waiting. Just I said, if you have a contact, so you can remind that to. Ashish,
Yes, Professor.
what time do you present? Now present or you have a 5 minutes later?
Professor, 5 minutes, actually 5 minutes later.
What is your time schedule?
It's 2.
2. Okay, so you take preparation for 5 minutes. We will be going after 5 minutes. Okay.
Okay, sure, Professor. Professor.
Okay, Ashish, so I make a co-host for you. You can present your paper, okay?
Okay, Professor.
So why you run away?
Run away?
You log out.
No, actually I was preparing the Zoom names and everything that.
Okay.
Uh,
So
so
now you can present to your paper. Wait a minute, wait a moment. So Ashish,
Yes, Professor.
can you stop the sharing?
Okay.
Now you can share.
So shall I start, Professor?
Yes.
So my paper is based on classification of breast cancer from histopathology images using SPM, that is support vector machine, and CNN convolution neural network classifiers. So let's start with the outline at first. So these are my outline: breast cancer, challenges, motivation, objectives, contribution, dataset, image pre-processing, flowcharts, methods, result, and discussion, and at last its conclusion. So at first, the introduction. With a 1:8 ratio in the USA, breast cancer is most common cancer among women overall. 3 techniques used for detection of breast cancer are screening, biopsy, and core needle biopsy. Core needle biopsy means in this process, the people use hollow needle to take out the tissue and check either it is cancerous or non-cancerous. Mammography is the most common screening method, while biopsy is recommended for potential malignant tissue development. So malignant means it is a cancerous. It is termed as cancerous. Manual evaluation of histology slide time consuming digital pathology address breast cancer identification and categorization challenges. So to study support vector machine to classify multi-scale color texture features and cancerous regions, predicting malignant or benign patches, that is cancerous or non-cancerous patches. So what are the challenges? So the challenges are there is a lack of standard data set and lack of metrics in that evaluation to compare between various methods. A unified algorithm for nuclear segmentation and classification of histopathological image is needed to find the accurate and best result. However, modeling patterns for malignant samples is challenging, and CNN-based may not focus on regions of interest like nuclei, gland, and mitotic cells. Manual analysis of histopathology is prone to observe variability and human errors. There might be many human errors while classifying the breast cancer part. So these are the main challenges. So motivation. The motivation to do this is to complete this research is the inconspicuous nature and prevalence of this disease is highlight its urgency. So it is one of the urgent matter. To reduce its threat, researchers have focused on identifying the disease for faster and more effective treatment. Pathologists often scan benign tissue section to identify malignant areas. This can be consuming and difficult. So from from non-cancerous tissue to find cancerous part, it is very difficult and time consuming. This is what is it is saying that to address this issue, they have extracted characteristic features of IDC from breast histopathology images, use binary classification of determine if IDC means invasive ductal carcinoma is present, and compared to methods to find the most accurate model for real world applicants. So the objectives are to objectify the classifying histopathology image, especially using IDC for SPM is to achieve high accuracy and identifying IDC cases with minimal false positive and false negative. Early detection is crucial for improving patient outcome and survival rates. The classification model should be robust, that means very strong, interpretable, reduce false positive, scalable, and efficient, handling large-scale data set and processing image efficiently. Clinical applicability is essential as the model should be integrated into existing diagnostic system and workflow supporting pathologists. So this is one of these objectives can be tailored based on specific research or clinical setting. That means the research can be varies from the way where researchers do their research by their own method. It can be differ from person to person. The contribution are, so we use I use the SPM based classifier to classify the color texture, that is HSB that is HSV saturated value. We also employed a CNN classifier and compared between proposed SPM and CNN classifier with SPM outcomes CNN classifier. As we all know, CNN classifier is one of the most famous classifier. So after proposing SPM model, we compare this with CNN classifier, and to gain a better result or to better accuracy sensitivity, we also compare our SPM classifier with other classifier like decision tree, naive Bayes, nearest neighbors, etc. So let's come to dataset part. So for dataset, we choose the IDC tissue dataset that contains 162 women's whole mount slide image of breast cancer that is scanned at 40 px. Each of the slide is broken into 50 by 50 pixel patches equating to 277,000 total images. Then we proceed this data into two parts, 0 and 1, where 0 is for IDC and IDC present, and 1 is for not IDC present. 0 is for no IDC present and 1 is for IDC present. So the the ratio are, you can see in the screen, that is for 0, that is 198,738, and for class 1 it is 78786. So here at the side, this is one figure. This is one single example of breast cancer tissue where raw image, breast tissue slide, and one cancerous patches. In this part, which area is cancerous, it is shown in the figure. So image processing part, image processing. Image pre-processing is crucial in histopathology analysis. Due to poor image quality, noises, and weak contrast, we cannot see that properly. To address this limitation, the HSV color model, like I said before, HSV color model means we saturated value color model was employed on microscopic RGB red, gray, blue images, reshaping primary color into three different dimensions. Gray microscopic images were used to extract features for SPM and CNN classifier. Data augmentation was performed after data splitting to avoid overfitting using random rotation, flipping transformation, and sharing informations. So this strategy involved different rotating angle, zooming in, zooming out in different directions. So this is the RGB processing, like I said before, and this is the one of the result. Like in 4 part, the average quadrant data are splitted. That is top left part, right part, bottom part, and bottom right part. So you can see the color that reflect traces, different type of traces. Now this is our whole presentation actually based on. This is a CAT system for breast cancer histopathology. So at first we take the image data set, divided into 3 parts, like feature engineering, noise artifice, data splitting. ROI, feature extraction, means region of interest feature extraction. So then we split the data into 2 parts, training set and test set. For training we use 30%, and for test we for training we use 70%, and for testing we use 30%. So for training we use 2 classifier, SPM and CNN, for better result, but our main focus is on SPM. Then we compare both the training and test result, and we predicted the final result. This is a whole chart how we organize this project. So let's talk about SPM. SPM is one of the most widely used machine learning techniques based on different classification technique nowadays. There are three top kernels used in FLADE right now, that is linear, polynomial, and radial. And for this SPM part, we use radial basis function kernel, because for classification between benign and malignant classes, RBF is considered one of the best kernel to separate the classes. RBF performs proper separation between the classes of the unseen data. The RBF function is represented below, where the variance of hyperparameter, Euclidean distance between 2 points, and SPM classifier to for the best outcome for separating classes by this hyperparameter value, we can say that. So this is the proposed framework where it is just same like our flowchart. So CNN part, for CNN based classifier, we use same IDC image. So and to take result from this, we divided 3 convolution layer followed by max pooling layer, then 3x3 convolution with 16, 32, and 64. And the activation function used for this is a ReLU. We use sigmoid activation for classifier along with the binary cross entropy as loss function. So what we achieve, let's discuss about that. The study compares precision, recall, and F1 score of SPM and CNN classifier, finding that SPM outperforms CNN in accuracy, precision, and F1 score for benign and malignant score classification. The macro and weighted average also show better performance. The SPM classifier outperformed decision tree, naive Bayes, nearest neighbor classifier in accuracy, sensitivity, and specificity. So, like I already said, our SPM classifier outperforms other different kind of classifiers. It is consistent even after repeated classification trials and utilize clinically important features for classifications such as color, geometrical shape, texture in breast cancer histopathology images. So this is the comparison of SPM and CNN classifier, where we have considered different classification method, that is benign, malignant, accuracy, macro, and weighted average. This part, the left part is SPM classifier and the right part is CNN classifier. As you can see, the result is much more better of SPM than CNN classifier, which is the cancerous part is 0.84, the non-cancerous part is 0.91. The accuracy is also 0.94 compared to CNN classifier, that is 0.92. And the weighted micro average and weighted average is also very much good in SPM classifier. So this is the comparison with other classifier, where our SPM outperforms other all. We use IDC dataset. So other different classifier have used WBCD dataset. So comparing all, our accuracy is 94%, which is a very good accuracy in classification. So I am at the end of my presentation. So it is conclusion part. So our paper presents an integrated SPM classifier model for applications of histopathology breast cancer image classification, which is systematized with the classification comparison module along with a detailed performance evaluation. The proposed SPM model with integrated feature set for breast cancer is to achieve the promising accuracy of about 94% by using invasive ductal carcinoma dataset. The significance of the integrated SPM model is substantial using a statistical study against other classifier. The proposed model can be applied to design a computer-assisted diagnosis, that is CAS system, which I already showed before in the flow diagram. Amount of work in addition to improve the diagnostic process. So thank you so much. This is my presentation about classification of breast cancer using histopathology images.
Okay, Ashish, thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. So can you go back with your comparison table? Here. So you have presented here the compare with the these 3 method, traditional machine learning, so decision tree and the nearest neighborhoods and Bayes, right? So
yeah. So
the result you did experimentally, or you can bring up that the data from the others paper?
So things these three I bring from paper, like the decision name and nearest this accuracy is I brought from paper.
So,
For
okay, then
CNN and
one.
SPM I do it by myself.
Okay, so we understand. So which you bring the paper, so comparisons you need to be input reference. It is the number one suggestion. Is that clear?
Okay,
So,
Professor.
so people will not to do because they have the same network they using with that model methods. So people dying. Some people will do in the experiment with that their given information wise, but there's some most of the people use to reference. So you have a next time whenever you present, so you careful with this one. Okay.
Okay, Professor.
Okay. So can you go with the data sets? Okay, so you IDC data, you use it, right? So do you
Yes.
know there is a huge number of data also? Okay, so how it will be what is people the images with these data sets? There was a mention, any definition, or mid age, young age, or old age people, women's the images.
This is a women's data set. That age is between starting from 20 to 45 or 50 something, Professor.
It is the references you found it, or just you give an answer it only?
No, I have found this reference. This all
Okay.
162 women's.
Okay.
It was previous done by hospital.
Okay, that's all. To the one of your friends to join with us, so you can watch and have some question. So audience, you have a question to presenter?
No.
No. You ask some question. No question. Okay. So thank you once again, Ashish.
Thank you, Professor.
So now we are going for in the next session. So your paper ID is the 10, Ajay?
Yes, Professor.
Okay. So now I have to allow to as a chance to co-host to you.
Should I share my screen, Professor?
You obviously just we have a given to allow. Okay, now you can eligible to allow. You can go ahead. Best of luck. You present your paper. Okay, before presenting, I given the information. 50. You get exactly 15 minutes, and your presentation 5 minutes is the question discussion.
Okay, Professor. Professor, I can't share my screen. It is saying host disable the participant screen sharing.
You have the same issues. So now I can stop it. Okay, stop it. So partner 9. Wait a minute. I have a detention. Wait a minute. Remove to co-host. Also, I need to be in co-host. Okay, where it is. Okay. Yes. Now, also you can make it. Why is your other authors?
Author?
So you work with who? Where is the Josna?
Josna? Actually, I am only presenting this.
Oh, hello, Jackson.
So should I start, Professor?
Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today I will be presenting on a topic called lung cancer detection, and it is based on deep learning. So I will be explaining about what is it about, its types, and in this project I am especially working for detecting non-small cell lung cancer, So I'll be describing about its challenges, its objectives, flowchart of CAD system, and we have used CNN model for this. So I'll be explaining about its proposed CNN neural network, ablation strategies, its result, benefits, and my contribution. So what is lung cancer? Lung cancer remains a significant global health concern where early detection being crucial for effective treatment and improve patient outcomes. Computed tomography is far effective than MRI and X-ray in lung cancer detection, as CT diagnosis includes multiple imaging approaches to make detailed images of lungs. CT imaging provides detailed cross-sectional image of the lungs, enabling the identification of subtle abnormalities and lesions associated with lung cancer. The integration of deep learning and CT images offers several advantages in lung cancer detection. Deep learning algorithms, especially CNN, possesses the ability to automatically learn, integrate patterns and features from these images, significantly improving the accuracy and efficiency of lung cancer detection compared to traditional approaches. This research aims to design the CAD system for ensuring the early detection of lung cancer based on deep learning using chest scan images dataset. There are two types of lung cancer. And it is small cell lung cancer and non-small cell lung cancer. About 80 to 85% of lung cancer are non-small cell lung cancer. So here we will be detecting only non-small cell lung cancer, and its types are adenocarcinoma, squamous cell cancer, large cell carcinoma. Um, uh, when we look at the picture of lung cancer, all look similar, but there are different stages where they look a little bit different. So in the normal images, it shows healthy lung tissue without any visible cancerous lesion. In adenocarcinoma, there is abnormal and uncontrolled cell growth in lungs, whereas there is an identification of malignant squamous cells or type of cancerous cells within the lung tissue. In squamous cell carcinoma, in large cell carcinoma, it appears as a large aggressive tumor with poorly defined borders. Its challenges are its limited availability of label data, variability in image quality, mm, small nodules and subtle features, class imbalance, and intra-patient variability. Some motivations are early detection and intervention. It's improve accuracy and efficiency, reducing subjectivity and variability, screening in high-risk population, augmentation radiologist expertise. Uh, some objectives of are we design a CAD system for lung cancer detection and classification. It's improve accuracy of existing CAD system, automated screening, personalized treatment planning, integration with healthcare system, its impact on patient outcomes. This is our flowchart of CAD system. Here, first step is to gather CT image of lung cancer patient. These images are typically obtained from medical institution or research database. On the dataset, it undergoes pre-processing to enhance the quality and standardize the images. Pre-processing techniques includes noise artifacts removal, feature engineering, extraction, data splitting. Then and the pre-processed images are subject to feature engineering. In this stage, relevant features are extracted from the images to capture meaningful information. Deep learning models often rely on convolutional neural network for feature extraction. Here, after image pre-processing, we use a CNN model to train the model from image dataset. In our image dataset, there is 80% of train set and 20% is only a test set. In it in and 10% of 10% for validate model of and validate in 80%, 10% is training data set. This is our proposed CNN model. Evaluation studies. To find the optimal network, we tested couple of architectures by fusing number of layers and filter size. In network one consists of two convolutional layer with filter size of 7 for the first layer and 3 for the second layer. In network 2 incorporates three convolutional layer with filter size of 7 for the first layer and 5 for the second layer and 3 for the third layer. Network 3 consists of two convolutional network with filter size 3 for both layers. Network 4 similarly with filter size 3 we found that convolution network 3 which use 3 cross 3 filter wise convolutional in all convolutional layer is the best on chess city image data set. So we choose network 3 as our proposed architecture. While choosing convolutional network based on image size, we made a comparison between different image size 256 cross 256 and 512 and 768 cross 768. While comparing all different image resolution, we find 256 cross 256 image resolution is based on our accuracy rate. After that, we made a comparison with different activation function like ReLU, SELU, and sigmoid. So firstly, we keep ReLU in all layers and then SELU in all layers. Then we made a comparison by putting ReLU in layer and sigmoid in dense. Result and discussion. Proposed convolutional 3 network achieves an impressive overall accuracy of 99.667 on CT scan dataset. Below comparison table shows the convolutional 3 network significantly outperforms other state of the art of models. The accuracy of the network 3 surpasses that of both CNN and ANN, highlights its superiority in lung cancer detection. Benefits of this proposed model is its best accuracy, cost efficient, it's easy to use, reliability, accessibility, and it is platform independent. We have added the new convolutional network that is 3 different convolutional network. We upgrade the accuracy level to 99.67% at epoch 20. We draw a new CNN model of this system, compare 3 activation function and find the best activation function which fits the model. Mention preventive measures for classification of lung cancer. System works better than other existing architecture. So lung cancer, in conclusion, lung cancer detection using deep learning can be used in early diagnosis of cancer in individual. This can be very useful for doctors a radiologist for giving a better result for the patient who consult them. The system can be used in curing the individual and can also control the occurrence of lung cancer and save millions of lives. Thank you.
Raghu,
And yes, sir.
okay, you want to say, okay, complete.
This is how we do image processing, and that's all, Professor.
Okay. Raghu, thank you very much for your wonderful presentation. So really interesting is the lung, right? So could you go up to your slides? So that was your network module. Is here before the scene? Before the scene. Yeah, is here. Okay. So is this you propose this network or existing any of module you can follow?
We propose after making comparison, Professor.
Comparison. So may I ask you the what activation function you are used mostly in your network?
We use ReLU, Professor.
ReLU. So why not to others? Did you have any statement, Sigmoid and the LeRu and others?
Yes, Professor. We made different comparison. Like firstly, we keep ReLU in layers, and we keep again ReLU in dense also. Then we get high accuracy while keeping others in.
My question was that did you test it with the others or not yet? That was
Yes, Professor, and I have that all result accuracy also, Professor.
okay. So if you have someone question, please ask to the presenter.
No questions.
Okay, so thank you. Well done, Ajay. So
Thank you, Professor.
what do you want to?
I was just saying that, Professor.
Oh, no, it's okay. No need. In conference, it's okay. So that is the
Thank you, Professor.
okay.
Thank you for your time, Professor.
Yeah. So is there anyone have a presenter to present their paper in the session 3?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Saurabh this side. My voice is audible.
Yeah,
I am presenter number 11.
11. Okay, nice,
Sir.
wonderful.
Okay.
So
Shall I start, sir?
no. I have to allow to you in the co-host. You need to be shared your.
Okay.
So you are the presenter. So. So 11, the poster identify using the AI network,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Fine, sir. Fine.
It's okay. So,
Shall I start, sir?
wait a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, you can process now.
Okay, sir.
So this is the Zoom live broadcasting. So if you have no issues, so you can open your video camera, please.
Okay, sir.
Now you can share your.
Is it visible, sir? My screen is visible to you?
Yeah, wonderful.
Okay, sir. Wait. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, professors. My paper title is Posture Identification Using Artificial Neural Network. I am working in Kite group of an institution, and one of my student, Ms. Aarti Sharma, uh, uh, write this paper. I have just given her an idea. And Dr. Amir Kumar Gupta and Harsh Khatri and Ruchi Ranigal, these are my colleagues. Okay. So my topic is posture identification using artificial neural network. First of all, we will discuss what is posture. A posture basically a very important component of our body. Basically, it is the position in which you hold your body upright against gravity while standing, sitting, or lying down. If you sit in any incorrect posture, it can lead to physical health disorder. Okay, and which can turn out which can turn out muscle development, prevention of injury in dance. Okay, proper alignment of posture and turnout are necessary for balance, muscle development, and prevention of injury in dance. As you know that in lockdown during COVID time, students are taking online classes, and they have to spend most of the time in lockdown while sitting on a laptop. And if their postures were incorrect, they will sit in incorrect posture, then it can lead to a physical health disorder. Okay, so here we apply some techniques to improve or to classify proper posture. Okay, basically, our research is about to identify posture into 6 groups: stand, sit, run, sleep, and bending back and forth. And for that, we use a artificial neural network model for classification into these groups: stand, sit, run, sleep, and bending back. Okay, basically, recognition human posture has many health benefits like geriatric care, lifestyle analysis, and patient monitoring. If suppose nowadays we emphasis on yoga, okay, yoga help us to correct our body posture. But here we apply artificial neural network, a technical thing to improve body posture. Basically, as I discussed, most of the students are seen not to be attentive in the offline class because they are not habitual of offline class, because from last 2 years uh, we face a corona pandemic, due to which they had serious problem in their body posture, and they have a long sitting habit of uh, on laptop. Basically, in this we collect data through Wi-Fi, okay, and sense data on Raspberry Pi device. Deep learning technology, we apply deep learning technology also in this paper, such as computer vision, speech recognition, sentiment analysis, and so on. Basically, this paper involves applying deep learning technology in predicting the body posture of user while sitting or laying. Okay, this research shows that work artificial neural network for classification divide the human position into 6 groups: stand, sit, run, sleep, and bending back and forth. Recognition human posture has many health benefit analysis, including geriatric care, lifestyle analysis, and patient monitoring. Okay, so this is our problem statement. We have in this paper we have analyzed body posture of student while they are taking online classes through camera, through video. We capture their data. These are the literature survey that we have done in this paper. One such approach is human posture detection based on the human body communication and multi-carrier modulation. It can damage body cells, tissues through radiation and other method. Okay, so these are literature survey, and our objective of this paper is to basically, while students are sitting in the online class, we have to recognize their activities while sitting in the class. Okay, maintain the characteristic report of each student on desktop application based on video or image processing obtained from distributed camera. And in this paper, we done comparative analysis like convolutional neural network, support vector machine, and decision tree, and compute the accuracy. These are the steps that we have did in this paper. The first one is data acquisition. First of all, we collect the data by capturing the images of students while they are sitting online in the class. Okay, after that, we did pre-processing. Okay, pre-processing means we apply some filters to improve the image, like Gaussian filter, salt and pepper noise filter. After that, we apply segmentation. Segmentation means to extract edges of images. Okay, and after that, we extract some feature for that image, and after that, we classify the image into six group like sitting, standing position, like that. Okay, the first, as I said, the first step is data acquisition. In data acquisition, we can apply two methods. The first one is intrusive one, and the second one is non-intrusive. In intrusive method, a particular candidate is acquired with a headphone or some transceiver. Okay, and we collect the data through that transceiver. And in non-intrusive method, we just capture the image through camera of a student. Okay, so there are two methods, intrusive method and non-intrusive method. The second step is pre-processing. Pre-processing means we remove unwanted noise to improve the image quality, to capture. Okay, so for that we can apply different filtering method like Gaussian noise or salt paper noise. Okay, after that we apply median filter. Median filter means we replace each pixel by intensity value of median. First of all, we calculate a median. Okay, then we replace intensity of each pixel by that median value. These are the other filters: mean filter, minimal filter, and Gaussian filter. After that, we apply segmentation. Segmentation means to separate image from its background. Basically, in segmentation, we have to remove background. Okay, so these are the methods. Parametric, pixel, and other methods are dynamically updated. Density estimation, feature extraction, okay, classification, CNN, and support vector machine. As you see here, when in classification we use CNN, okay, accuracy is increased, and when we apply support vector machine, decrease count of misclassification. It means classification increase and performance is also increased. Okay, basically these are the different categories in this paper. Okay, this is a block diagram of our model, and we categorize position into 6 category and trained this particular model that you are seeing on your screen. This is the model. Okay, so in which, like that, suppose the settings mentioned are used to collect sample data for both time classification and distributed model on Raspberry Pi to train the classification model. Basically, we sense the data and send that data on Raspberry Pi to train the classification model, and that model identify particular position like standing position, sit position, sleep position. Okay, like that. And we also trained our Raspberry Pi model in the sense that our Raspberry Pi knows a particular position criteria. Suppose the first criteria, standing criteria, is that if someone being upright and moving only in the area from the waist up on the back with little movement, it means that particular guy is in sleeping position. The second one is sitting. Sitting means if someone maintaining a straight posture on the chair and making small coordinated motion from the waist up, that means it is in sitting position. The third one is the waist of the body is bent front and back at an angle of roughly 30 degrees with the vertical during forward and backward bending. So like that, we categorize the posture into several groups: standing, sitting, bending, like that. This is a proposed block diagram of a model. Okay, the first one is chest sensor. Through chest sensor, we sense the data, and that sense data sent to Raspberry Pi model. And Raspberry Pi basically, on Raspberry Pi we apply a classification model through which we classified the things. Okay, so this is our result table. When a particular candidate is in sleeping, okay, and we apply support vector on 1260 samples. In support vector machine, we take input 1260 samples. It means 1260 images of a particular candidate. In standing position, we take 1263 samples. Okay, like that. And sitting, so this is the table of support. This is support. These are the sample 1260, 1263, 1109, and you clearly see the accuracy. In sleeping is this 0.99. In standing, it provide accuracy of 0.91. So these are the precision that we measure while applying this algorithm. Okay, sir, these are the references. My student Arti Sharma have done serious analysis on this paper. So thank you. It's all from my side. Any query?
Yeah, thank you very much for wonderful paper you present. So it's really interesting. So you are a real type implementation monitoring for during pandemic situation, right? You're a student to who is in the what activities in the home.
Okay, sir.
Okay, so I have some quick questions with you. So there was interesting. So this is applications to the you develop on research base or partial part of implementation of the during pandemic time to your universities.
No, sir, it is not a research base. It's a partial part of implementation. I have just given the idea to my student, Arti Sharma, and she are still doing work on this paper. She are still doing work on this paper. A lot of work to do. So she just do the analysis of algorithms.
Okay. So then if it is the implementation part, the image acquisition time, you are capturing the image or the recording the video images?
Some images are captured and sometimes some images are through video recording.
Video recording, okay. Signaling no issues, but I'm the issuing the how it will be real-time implementation process. So you apply for the sir. Okay, carry on.
Sir, we can use we can suppose through video, through camera, we take the images, and we can use computer vision library, OpenCV library. In OpenCV library, there are many functions through which we can analyze a particular poster position. Okay, OpenCV library is in Python. Okay, computer vision library. So it can be implemented at real time.
Yeah, so in your result session, we saw you employ with the deep neural network, but there is a less number of data size. So how do you minimize the overfitting of your network?
Okay. So, overfitting problem. Sir, actually, I have taken very little data, so I apply. It is just a review paper, and my student apply just a simple algorithm. Okay, and I will inquire your questions, and then I will include it. I will include it later on.
Okay, it's okay. It's fine.
Okay, so right now, okay, sir. Right now, I will think this your questions and include it in my paper in future. Okay, sir.
It's okay. It's good. So because normally is the less number of the data set if we apply with deep neural network, so network will obviously overfit. So we need anyway data enhancement. So that was not present in your pre-processing process step. So the last question for you. So the segmentation technique you apply for the Innostain or semantic segmentations to done?
Semantic segmentation, sir.
Okay. So, sir, you have a justified with the classifying the 6 module you did only SVM, so no others try to justify where the accuracy is the more, or you have a further work might be.
Sir, I will do it further, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay.
This
Thank you very
much,
sir. Thank you. We appreciate you participating in the Smart Cyber in the 3rd session conference.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Professor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone have a question for the author? I think no, sir. So, is there anyone left for the present their paper?
Shall I leave, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
No, welcome. Are you the paper number 5 and the 6?
Yes, sir. I'm presenter 5. 5.
5. Okay. So could you share with your video, because we are the online.
Yeah, sure, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so your paper title is but why not to join in the on time?
Sir, I am joining on time. My schedule is 12:20.
12:20. You're from which country? India.
Yes, sir.
It is with 3.5 hours in more, so it will be given in the Korean time. So that's why I think you have a missed up. Anyway, so you are the converting AI in the verbal children in the ASD facial and the social interaction, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. Yes, sir.
So we have reduced the time because we have the conference closing time. So 10 minutes to have a cover up all your presentations. Okay.
Okay, sir. I'll be.
Okay, I will share. I will make a host for you. Okay.
Sure, sir. So my screen is visible to you?
Yeah, it's visible. This one.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. Presenter. My research paper topic is conversational AI for verbal children with AST to facilitate their social interaction. My co-authors in this research paper are Archana Singh, Jiten Singh Jordan, Soumya Ranjan Nayak, and Raghuvendra Kumar. So in this presentation, we would be covering the following topics: objectives, introduction about conversational AI, autism spectrum disorder, system design, workflow about the model formation, data set, model evaluation, development of the system, and
You go for the
results we would be
main
getting.
content. No problem. This one is okay for us.
Okay, sir. The objective of this research paper is basically to develop a technology that can help individuals with autism to improve their social communication skills. So this technology is basically in a form of a conversational chatbot that can engage in natural language conversation with the users and provide feedback for improving communication skills. These are the 3 basic objectives of my research: is to improve language and communication skills using chatting bot or a speaking bot for the conversation for the children with autism. Building social skills. In the conversational AI can help children to develop social skills such as turn taking, initiating, maintaining conversations, and understanding social cues, and reducing anxiety and stress while present in a social interaction. Introduction of my research paper is conversational AI for verbal children with ASD to facilitate interaction in a research paper with the objective to help individuals with to communicate more effectively and improve social interaction skills. This includes text and voice assistants that use natural language processing to understand and respond to user input in a form of a chatbot that can train to engage in a conversation with users in a way that is tailored to their specific needs. Conversational AI is basically a technology of AI, artificial intelligence, that is facilitated like a human-like communication between a individual or a computer system. This includes chatbot, virtual assistant, and other similar systems that use NLP and machine learning algorithms that understand and respond to users' input. Conversational AI is basically designed to mimic the way the people communicate with each other, making it easier for the users to interact with the computer system and perform tasks in a more intuitive way. The technology can be used for a wide range of applications, including customer service, e-commerce, entertainment, and more. The goal of conversational AI is to provide a more natural and user-friendly experience for users, making it easier for them to get the information and support their needs. autism, ASD, basically autism spectrum disorder. It is a neurodevelopment disorder that affects communication and social interactions. This basically affects the behavior and social interaction skills of the individual. The symptoms of autism can range from mild to severe and typically appear at the age of 3. The exact cause of autism is not known, but it is believed that it's a combination of genetic and environmental factors. Now the system design, how I have developed my system. The design and the system of conversational AI for children who speaks. This research is based on the children who are affected with ASD, but they are verbally fine. Like they can speak, they have a capability to speak, to communicate in a normal way. Who speaks and diagnosed with autism comprise 2 major elements: the NLP model and the interface for users. The NLP model is developed to process and interpret the user's input, formulate appropriate responses, and provide real-time feedback to assist users in improving their communication abilities. We created this model using an intent.json file. I created this dataset by myself by studying various datasets or the communications provided between the guardian and the children with autism. So this is basically a predefined categorical categories and the corresponding responses. We then created our own NLP model using the Keras deep learning library to train and test the model on a data set of a sample conversations. The user interface of conversational AI is basically developed using Thinker.
You continue.
Using Thinker Python library to create a chatbot with an interface that could either talk or chat with the user. The chatbot allows user to type a message on the keyboard or speak via speech to text technology. The speaking bot also includes a background thread that continuously listens to the new input, allowing the user to have a more natural conversation with it. So as you know, we are dealing with a kid with autism, so they don't manually have to click on a button to listen. This bot will naturally continuously listen in the background of the system. So whenever they are feeling low, they are feeling anxious, it can reply to them in a way to support, to give them consultants accordingly. So this is the flow chart, workflow of our model generation. So first we imported the necessary libraries. We loaded and pre-processed the data and saved it. Then we created a training data and shuffled and converted the training data. Then we defined and compiled the model and trained the model. Then we loaded the trained chatbot model. We used cleanup sentence, we used blow, we used predict class and get responses. Then we defined the chatbot responses. Then we created the GUI using Thinker library. We used speech recognition and text-to-speech library. Then we created 2 chatbots, chatting and speaking bots. So this is a sample of a data set. We basically created a question and answer box, and we created an encoded input and decoded output. So a computer can understand it in a better way, like it can encode it, then it can it can study the decoded targets that it can reply with. Then it decodes the input to check with what would be the appropriate response it should give to the user accordingly. This is the dataset analysis. This is basically an intent analysis in terms of pattern and responses. This is an heap map for visualization of intent similarities. Then we can see the tokens of input and output, encoding and decoders input tokens. This is model evaluation. This is the model, the layers we used in this. the representation of the loss and accuracy metrics. As we can see, the loss is decreasing with with every number of epoch we used, and the accuracy is increasing. This is a representation of our model and the model summary. So this is finally the output that we, this is basically the system we created in our research paper. In this, you can see we have an autism bot. It has two options, chatting bot and a speaking bot. A chatting bot has a facility, you can type anything here, you can click on send and it will reply you accordingly. And in this, when you open the speaking bot, it starts listening to you automatically. You don't have to click on listen. If you are typing anything here, then you can click on listen and it will provide you a response with that. But if you are speaking to it, you don't have to click any button in this. You just have to say, hello, how are you? I'm not feeling well, like these type of things, and it will respond to you accordingly. This is the result output. As you can see, this is the chatting bot. In this, a human has typed anything like I'm not feeling well. It will give you a response to it, like count backwards, I'm hungry, then eat, like a simple way. You can also see I have also done some sentimental analysis in this with the response like what is your favorite movie? It is giving a response like positive. I'm not feeling good. It is giving a response as negative. And here this is the output of a speaking bot. In this, the human can speak and it will respond according to it, like what is your favorite food? It will reply like my favorite food is pizza or cake. Then it will ask what's your favorite color, then it will reply with that. And with the real time, it is also doing the sentimental analysis of the user, like do you believe in aliens, then it's showing negative, or do you like dogs or cats, like the user is in a normal mode, it's not feeling anxious or anything, then it will reply positive with that. So the conclusion of this study is basically to represent a conversational AI for verbal children with autism. The system basically created using an NLP and machine learning methods that produce suitable responses to users. The system was evaluated with children with ASD. I actually tried this with a few in my city. And we can see that it is showing some certain limitations, like it do need some more training data set to provide more accurate responses. Like, you know, we can use verbs, nouns in our sentences, but with a kid with autism, it's hard for them to differentiate between these things, basic knowledge of English or other language. So we do need more training data set. We do need to add more additional evaluations in the set to get a accurate answer to accurate response. This would be the future work for my project. I would be adding more images or GIF in the communication to engage the children with it, and to explore more inappropriate alternative modes, incooperative alternative modes of communications, and to evaluate chatbot effectiveness with the real world social situations. And these are the references that I used in this research paper. And that would be all. Thank you. You may ask your queries now.
Okay. First of all, I would appreciate and thank you to wonderful your paper present and your thoughts. So really interesting. So I have no more questions, just one question to you. Yes, are you a student, professors or researcher or employee?
Sir, currently I'm MTech student in Amity, India, but I would be looking forward to get a job in a research as a researcher or an assistant professor.
So what is your background?
Sir, I did my BTech from JP as in computer science and technology. Then currently I'm in my last semester of MTech artificial intelligence in Amity University, Noida.
Okay, so I have this question, simple, that you design for the children, right? So You
Yes,
result you can show to the sum of making sentence. Children can make that sentence. I think it will be more better for the symbol or something to the noise to send the signal, right?
yes, sir.
Did you
We
realize
can,
that? So if your title is a children, you also said in
yes.
children. The result is nice. I have no doubt about the results, but I'm thinking to the real part in the logical implementation. So if the is children, I don't think so. Children can make any
Sir,
chatbot to present.
not children can make a chatbot, but this is basically if in place of me, if a children with ASD would be sitting here,
I'm
and
not
in place of
disagree.
you,
If
a
it is
computer
adult,
would be.
perfect. There is a no doubt. But you haven't mentioned title of the children. Your presentation also children, but outcomes
Yes, sir.
comes to like adult performance. So that was the chatbot I have.
Yes, sir. I did use, like, it was my sentences. It was a sentence of the people I used in this. But as a children also, if they'll be like speaking in their own words, then it will respond to them according also. Like if a kid would be saying that I'm not happy, it will respond to them accordingly. Like in a way, a children would be comfortable hearing things.
Okay, when did you exactly finish your final exam?
Uh, Sir, like this is the last thing I would be doing for my
It's okay.
master's. Like I
So
have submitted my dissertations and everything.
it's okay.
So this is
So in
basically
future,
for the
might
certificate.
be you can find to in the Google to my name, so you can contact. So we have some opportunities you can give, or we can
Sure, sir,
announce.
that would be a great opportunity. I would absolutely
Okay.
look right after
Thank you
this.
very much. So
Thank you
is
so much,
there
sir.
presenter number 6 is here? You wants to go present or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you also
Thank you,
follow
sir.
Indian time? It's good.
Yes,
So
sir.
it's okay. We are different 3.5 hours. No problem. So I think presenter number 8, you presented your paper, right? Who is the present? Oh, it's session 2. Okay, 3. So our the streaming in live, would you share your video, please? Okay. So you are the last number of presenter. Okay. So you live diseases?
Sir?
Your paper title is a live diseases diagnosis. Huh?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. So you are from which part of India?
In Andhra Pradesh, sir.
Andhra Pradesh. Which district, ma'am?
Krishna, sir.
I'm talking about which district from you are, Andhra Pradesh. Oh, district you don't know. Okay, no problem. So I will be You can proceed. I shared the co-host to you.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yeah, yes.
Good afternoon, good morning, one and all. My name is Nandini. Today I am here to present a paper named Plant Leaf Disease Diagnosis using CNN and Fertilizer Recommendation. Coming to the abstract, agriculture is one of the most important factor that which you use it to decide the growth of any country. In India, mainly 65% of the population depends upon the agriculture. Due to some seasonal conditions, the crop leaves may get infected by various diseases. Due to this, due to the infection of the crops, the quality as well as the amount of the grains that which is produced is decreased. So due to this, the early prediction of the plant leaves is very crucial and very important. So in our proposed system, we had used a convolution neural network, that is CNN, for early prediction of a plant leaf disease and recommendation of a fertilizers. Next, coming to the introduction. Economic growth of a country mainly depends upon the agriculture. So in India, agriculture sector mainly contributes 16% of the GDP. So it is one of the crucial factors that which we need to monitor. In this, there are many factors that which affects the agriculture. As the land of the crop increased day by day. It means the quite larger, as the human eye becomes very difficult for monitoring each and every plant and identifying the diseases of every leaf. So in order to avoid this, we had identified a best solution for it. And uses of the pesticides without knowledge also causes an harm to plants as well as the soil. So here the solution we had developed is early identification of a plant leaf disease and recommending a fertilizer that which is suitable for prevention of that particular disease. Next, coming to the proposer system. In this proposer system, there are many image processing techniques that which are used in our project. They are image capturing and next image pre-processing, CNN based training, classification and medication for the leaves that which are affected. Next, coming to the methodology. In the methodology, first we need to take the input that the user, and first the user need to launch the screen. Then the user upload the images of the infected leaves. Then the data get pre-processed. In this data augmentation is the technique that pre-processing technique. In the data pre-processing, data augmentation is the technique that which are using in this paper. And next, after data pre-processing takes place, auto classification is done by using a CNN model. After CNN model trained, then the disease of the plant will be identified. What the disease name will be predicted. And then after identifying
Madam, just hold on. So here is the session 2 presenter 8. It is the going on the session 3. So if you not mistake, you please, you can join the session 2. Or if you are really session 3, then you can stay here. We don't know the. Hello.
Sorry, Professor. I'm just following your presentation.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, it is the Jackson. Ah, okay. So okay, ma'am, continue.
Okay. The disease of the leaf will be identified. After that, how much medication to be, what is the medication and how much time does it take to cure, and all the details will be recommended after the identification of a disease. And this is the methodology. Next, conclusion. This is the paper that which we have described follows a method that which is effective for diagnosing of the plant leaf disease using CNN. In this, the treatment will be given based on the damage, based on the leaf, that how much it has infected. In this, we have taken a large collection of data sets that which is used for training as well as of testing of data. In this, the many phases has been included, many pre-processing phases included. After the training will be done using CNN. Then the optimization is included. With these images processing strategies, we have increased the we can accurately recognize and classify the leaf disease. Finally, we conclude that by detecting the early prediction, it makes helpful and avoid the losses of the crops. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. You have a nice presentation. So may I ask you the quick question with you? You are the agriculture professional or the computer engineering professional?
Computer engineers.
It's very good. So you are farming to develop. So the leaf diseases, where did you find the data? So your own collection, or you downloaded some internet to data?
Collected from the Google.
Google. So what is the volume of your data?
Sir, nearly 20,000 images has been.
20,000 images. There is that images already augmented images, or you do in some more?
No, sir. We had done, sir. We had used techniques.
So okay, it's good job. So you are still a student, or you are in the
recently graduated, sir.
Okay. So okay, best of luck. So it will be beautiful the third international conference SMARTCYBER-2023. Hopefully we have a next coming year in the physical. So if you have contributed, we will see you again. So this is the end of the session. So if there is the throw is the editor, they will be in communicate through email their appreciation, okay, or recognition. Thank you very much. If you have any questions.
No, sir.
No, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sir. Can I leave, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, sir.